supply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Witchhead system designations updated. Universal Cartographics has updated the names of 15 systems in the Witchhead Enclave. Cynthia Sideris, Chair of Universal Cartographics, elaborated on the development. Last year's colonization efforts resulted in a number of new settlements in the region, and providing systems with less unwieldy appellations is of great benefit to explorers. For example, the Wisania system rolls off the tongue much more agreeably than the Witchhead Sector FBX C17 system. We are confident that these more personable, memorable terms will be welcomed by the Witchhead community. The Witchhead Enclave is currently experiencing a number of Thargoid incursions, prompting local factions to call for assistance. Thargoid incursions in Witchhead Enclave. A series of Thargoid incursions.
Hello, can y'all hear me now?
Witchhead systems
Yep.
has alarmed the region's
Yep.
colonists. Multiple casualties have been.
Could y'all hear me a couple of minutes
caught
ago?
off guard by
I heard you when I came in, and that was it. Did your microphone
Okay,
die or
it-
something?
No, Discord just locked up. It had your green light on like you were broadcasting and no sound was happening, so.
Oh, okay.
And then I asked Draco if he could hear me, and I didn't get anything out of Draco either, so.
No, I can hear you. That's no problems.
Yeah, after I reconnected.
Did you make any progress since Friday?
Yeah, I made it about 1,500 light years yesterday.
Okay. So, where approximately are you now?
Give me a second, I'll look on EDSM and tell you exactly where I am.
Oh, yeah, true. Approximately at, like, Jellyfish, I think?
I'm a little bit behind where Riven is.
I think Riven's still on his way to Monkeyhead, is he not? Or is he on his way back?
He's on his way back.
Ah, okay. I'm near the Triffid of the North Star. I always say star. Triffid of the North Nebula.
Yeah, I see. You're tripping to the North Sector, HRWD-18.
Yep. I'm
Yep.
approximately 41. Well, I'm 41 jumps away from Volkov, which is station closest. Oh no, there's another nebula below California Nebula, NGC1333 Nebula. So I'm heading there, and then I'm going up to the California Nebula, where there's a station near it. And then I'm going to stop by...
Station,
pardon?
Waypoint 10.
Pardon? Sorry?
Waypoint 10 is there's a system in it, an alliance system in the middle of the California Nebula.
Okay, that's probably the one that I'm going to. And then there's this... T-Tori. It's a system name and it's a nebula the size of the system. So I'm heading there after that. And that is my plan. Because I need
Alright, once I'll be back.
Okay. Have you been playing Elite Dangerous, Draco?
Yeah, but I play a bunch of other stuff as well, so I'm sort of rotating through things. Next
Yeah.
time I'll get into Elite will be Wednesday.
Okay. I'll probably be back in Budgies and stuff by then. I tend to make like 2,000 light years progress a day.
And anyway, it's not like I'm going to be doing anything for the moment. I've got a shopping list of materials I need to do some engineering work, so...
Yeah, same. I mean, currently, after that list of nebulas I just listed, I'm stopping by... I forget the system name, but it starts with a P, so I can get allied status or whatever with Sirius Corporation, so I can get into Sirius, so that I can do the Marco engineer, so that I can unlock Professor Palin, so I can do my thrusters.
You're doing that.
Yeah.
Rigmarole.
That's what this whole expedition was about, was to do the 5,000 light year journey to unlock Palin.
We went a little further than necessary, but
As you tend to do.
7,500 light years or something like that. Oh no, almost 8,000 according to EDSM. Gee.
yep.
Oh well. It was fun seeing the sights. I'm planning to, about like 2 months or whatever before the next expedition, to do a trip out to Sag A to test how long it takes, or even like halfway, to get an idea of how long it takes to get there using Neutron Star Highway. Because that could be something we could do as the next expedition, but you know, it depends on whether it'll take a week or whether it'll take like a month. I've never done it, so I would not know in the slightest.
I've got 4,676 light years to go to California sector.
Okay. I've got approximately 1,500, 1,600, something like that. Then again, was it Friday afternoon? I made, I think, 4,000 light years of progress. I went from Crab Nebula to Trifid of the North Nebula. So however far that is. I had actually wanted to try and finish, like get back to local systems before the weekend, but didn't quite realize how long it takes. Trying to do it all in one go rather than a couple of days.
I'm in, you know that sector right next to the one Monkey Head's, or the region right next to Monkey Head?
Yep.
I'm in the very corner of that right now. Where you cut across to from California.
Ah, yeah. I see now. That's similar to the route I took. I think I was a tad bit closer to Jellyfish than you are. In terms of left, right. But I was probably a bit further below the galactic plane. Just because Trifid of the North is a fair bit down.
Yeah, mine has taken me pretty much middle of the galactic plane.
Okay. Yeah, I figured Trifid of the North is fairly en route, and I could get some good scans in along the way. Which, according to EDSM, I've got 58 million since last docking, but I don't know how accurate that is.
That is going to be your minimum. It won't count any first discovery bonuses and stuff like.
Okay. I thought it did.
No,
Radio.
because they don't have the games records.
Yeah.
Which are different.
Okay. So that'll be the bare minimum that I'll receive.
Right.
Ah, I see. I was about to jump and then I realized the planet I just scanned had a biological signal.
You get that much, they said, plus whatever first discovery bonuses you'll get. And, of course, you're also going to get your codex discoveries, if there's any of those.
Yep. Apparently I've got 50,000.
So that's a codex discovery.
Okay.
I've got a bunch because I managed to get into this sector, so suddenly a whole new sector worth of codex entries.
Oh, are you in the temple sector?
Where do we check that?
If you go to Galactic Map and just scroll all the way out. Alternatively, there should be another way.
I'm in Elysian Shore.
Oh, okay. Where's the temple? Oh, right. That's way off. Yeah, no, I was thinking of Elysian Shore. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm on the very edge of the Elysian Shore. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm going to be out of it in like 5 or 6 jumps, I'm willing to bet.
That's still 5 or 6 jumps of potential codex discoveries.
Oh, yeah.
And you could always detour 2 or 3 jumps into it so that you have a longer time inside of it before it takes you out again.
I could, but I kind of want to get home.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've shot somebody.
How can you say that? You live in America.
Nobody wants to come into my house unannounced to get shot. It's amazing what...
It probably just means you're a very bad host and everyone knows it.
Well, if they came into my house unannounced, they would be a bad host. They'd get a couple of new holes in their body.
I thought you were just trying to assist in their breathing abilities. Give them more area to breathe through. More holes equals more oxygen, right?
Direct access to the lungs.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you, Hideo Kojima?
Landing gear deployed. Drive assist on. Drive assist off. Drive assist on. Drive assist
I can see the California Nebula.
Okay.
It is very small. But I can see it. it is conveniently backlit by the majority of the Milky Way galaxy.
Power brake is on.
They actually do a pretty decent job on scaling things with distance in this game. And I mean long distance.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times in games they mess that up and they'll have background objects just being too big too early.
Ah, right, yeah.
There are gameplay reasons for that. The only reason we can sort of get away with the distances we have in Elite is because of the Super Cruise option.
Well, I'm talking the California Nebula should be visible now, and it should be small, and it should be stay small for about 2,000 and some change light years, because that's when it would double in the original size. A lot of times people forget that with optics, the perceived size of an object only doubles when you have the distance. Oh, God. I hate that if you use your full spectrum scanner, it it unlocks your destination, but keeps your target destination selected. So you then hit Y or you then hit the button to charge up your frameshift drive, and it drops you into normal space.
Ah, yeah. That's happened quite a couple of times with me.
Also, I don't know what you do in the frame shift jumps, but you don't keep orientation of your ship.
What do you mean?
Well, I like to jump with Barnard's Loop to my right, slightly off path, with its arc up, and California Nebula to the left, and then Galactic Plane nice and flat ahead. When I come out, they could be upside down, it could be at 90 degrees, it's completely random.
Okay. I've never picked up on that.
Yeah, you're never the same. Relative to the galactic plane, you're never upwards. You're constantly rotating whilst in which space. But then again, why does that matter? It's space. There is no up.
I like to keep things in in a nice, organized fashion. So keeping them all in plane, like you would see on the galactic map, is the best. Well, found a terraformable high metal content world already.
Nice. Does Codex discoveries for planets activate in FSS, or do you have to map the planet for that?
You get some of them for FSS.
Okay.
So for the types of planets, you get them from FSS. For geological and biological signals, you have to actually go down and visit.
Yeah. Is there only one type of Codex discovery in a geological or biological area?
Yeah, it will be the whatever the feature is that's
Yeah.
present.
So, like, the
Yeah,
place
the
I'm at
site-
now is a bark mound, so there won't be anything else here.
Okay, so 2 terra. That's not bad.
It's fairly quick succession of each other.
Both of the same system surrounding the same brown door. I knew the first one was a terraformable because it popped up. Codex Discovery terraformable. It's the first terraformable HTML content world I found in Elysian Shore. And I get first discovery on these, so.
scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
I am now side on with Barnard's Loop.
Three,
just looks like a line to me now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%.
How's things going for you, Zerg?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. system scan complete.
Hello? I can see your light go on, but I can't hear any sound from you. And I'm not sure if I'm having the same bug as you. Gonna restart my Discord.
So Discord's really acting up on me tonight.
What's it doing? Just keeps...
It's just locking up.
That's weird.
So I was trying to say, and I realized that you weren't getting the message when I said 3 terraformable high metal content worlds and a water world all in one system.
Jeez.
And I get first discovery.
That's pretty good. I found a system before where it was a water world that had like 5 moons. It's the first time I've seen that. But it's not anything spectacular, it's just a normal water world.
I found something called a water giant.
Another one?
No, just one.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen one of those. And I'm currently flying 29, no, basically 30,000 light seconds to scan terraformable high metal content world. Did you hear my message or whatever before about Barnard's Loop?
No. What was it?
I just said that I was like in line with Barnard's Loop, so it just looked like a line instead of a loop.
Ah. Just a red line across the sky.
Yeah, but now it's starting to look like a loop again, so I'm on the other side of it, starting. I'd say you're about a quarter of the way back. Give or take.
Yeah, and I'm running into a lot of undiscovered stuff, so it's going to take me a little bit longer, I think. I mean, I've got 4 I've got them mapped in this one system.
That might take a while.
Well, luckily, the first 2, they were close enough together that I just flipped the ship over.
I've always wondered of when there's 2 planets orbiting each other, if I can position myself in the middle and map both planets without moving, but I've
That's
never.
basically what I did.
Yeah.
They were co-orbiting, and I parked myself between them and flipped over and got the other one.
Was it difficult?
No,
Okay. I've never really tried just because just so far away from the planet.
I messed up and forgot to throttle down on my approach the first one, so it just happened to be that way.
Ah, okay.
They were less than a light second apart, so that's how it. They're like 0.7 light seconds.
That's fairly close.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. If they're that close, might as well just go in between them.
I think that's closer than the moon is to Earth. Like, significantly closer.
The moon compared to the Earth is about 1 to 1.5 light seconds.
Yeah, so closer. Closer than the moon.
Yeah. .28 light seconds. So yeah, about half the distance. Ish.
Surface scanned by 50%. Frameshift drive charging.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alright.
Surface scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
$87 jumps to California.
Oh boy. That's a few. How long do you reckon it'll take you to do that?
I don't know. It depends on how long I can stand sitting in this chair.
Very true. I don't know what's going on with the power at my house, but every now and then the halogen light, or whatever it's called, dims, and I can hear the speed of my aircon basically half.
You have a circuit that is drawing its full amperage,
Okay.
or close to it. So what is happening is that halogen light and the air conditioner are probably on the same circuit,
Complete.
along with something else that's running.
Okay.
And is it a central air conditioner, or is it like a window unit?
It's in the wall. So, whatever that is.
Like it's mounted into the top of the ceiling and has vents that come out, or
not
is there a central air conditioning unit in the house that goes to a tower outside?
No, it's just air conditioning that expels the hot air outside, basically on the other side of the wall where it is.
Okay.
So similar
So
to
it's
a window.
probably, yeah. I know what those kind of things are. They're popular in Japan. They it's probably on the same power circuit as the halogen, and probably something else. Like, anytime you hear the compressor or the fan turn on your air conditioner,
What about it? Sorry.
does it dip the same time like the compressor or the fan comes on in the air conditioner?
I haven't really picked up on that, just because I haven't been concentrating for it, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Because would that mean that it's drawing the amperage?
Yeah, that's when it's going to spike the amperage, is when it starts the compressor, because
Okay.
it's got to get over the stiction.
Right, yeah. It has to turn over.
Yeah. And you can relieve the dimming by replacing the light with an LED, because it uses even less energy than halogen.
Yeah. Just like those normal bulbs.
Yeah, whatever kind of bulb. You can get LED replacements for any kind of bulb, even the long commercial halogen lights.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we only moved into this house start December, I think. We still want to get an electrician out to double check that everything is proper. Because there's it's an older house and the cabling on the first floor is just hanging open because there's no ceiling on the first floor. The ceiling of the first floor is the floor of the second floor.
Yeah, that's a much older house.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all probably, if y'all can, invest in getting a proper ceiling put up.
I think the problem is that the height between the beams that support the second floor and the floor of the first floor, there's not enough distance to legally put a ceiling in or something. But
that sounds stupid.
Yeah, it's just what I overheard. I mean, entirely sure.
All you need is some insulation, some pieces of plywood that you can paint on, and it'll be better than having the floor.
Yeah. But this house has a pool, which with Australia's heat is very beneficial.
Yeah, I could see how that is beneficial.
I remember not last summer? It's either last summer or the summer before that. I didn't have aircon and I was playing computer games. My computer averaged about 70-80 degrees Celsius with the graphics card and the CPU, and my room was probably about 33 degrees.
Yeah.
So
that's a bit warm.
Yeah, just sad. That's what, 90 something Fahrenheit?
I think 33 is 90, give or take.
Yeah, just a bit below human body temperature, whatever
Yeah.
that is.
Human body temperature is 98.6
Okay, so
or
yeah,
37C.
yeah, so about 92-ish Fahrenheit, rough guess. I know there's an equation to work it out, and I never bothered learning it. I always just ask Google.
It's 9/5 Celsius plus 32.
Okay.
And to reverse it, it's subtract 32 and then multiply by 5/9. So,
Okay.
generally, you can just double and add 30.
System scan complete.
It'll get you close enough.
Close enough for general conversation topics.
Frameshift drive
Not close
charging.
enough for science.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I am back in the Sanguinius Arm.
So no more free codex for you.
Yeah, but I got basically every star type that I was going to travel through and every planet type that I was going to come across.
Okay.
I didn't find an Earth-like, and I didn't find a water giant.
Oh well.
Those
Water
were the
giants
only
are-
two types of planets I didn't find. Yeah, I've found a water giant, so
Yeah, they sound quite rare. Did you find any black holes at all during this expedition?
no. But
System scan.
I've got KGB foam set, so
Frameshift drive
Yep.
charging.
Yeah, same here. So I don't know if I'll ever come across one during this trip. Maybe if it's like the second or third or something. Star.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So, have you had any of these new scans fail on you yet, and this showed nothing?
4, 3, 2,
No,
1.
Uh,
I don't.
yeah. So when it
So-
says when it's scanning for geological features, it has the possibility of not finding any, even though it sits there and spins around searching.
Okay. I've not really been paying attention to that at all.
Fuel scooping.
I just keep the planet targeted for a bit, and if anything pops up, then yeah, I go find it. But yeah, I don't really look at the FSS
Critical.
geological sites likelihood thing. Far out, this star is hot. What is
What
it?
is it? An A-type star?
It's a B type.
Oh, okay.
It is. Oh boy. Basically 30,000 Kelvin.
Oh, that's not as hot as an A-type.
Yeah. Still quite hot. I was just orbiting it and my ship started overheating.
I had one the other day. It was like 150 million Kelvin.
Oh boy.
That was type A. And so I was like, Jesus.
Gonna distance yourself from that one real quick. Not the friendliest neighbor to have.
That's when the habitable zone is somewhere out around Saturn.
Yeah, I think I've come across a few systems like that, where the habitable zone is like 30,000 light seconds or whatever. The water giant that you saw, did it come up as a water planet or as a gas giant in the
It came
FSS?
up right next to water worlds, and
So basically on the
I
line.
want to say it was in the water world section, but it looked like a gas giant on the scanner.
Okay.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Are you in HD 279262 right now? Okay. You are almost to California.
Yeah.
But I found my my water giant.
Is it in the Sanguinis Rim or?
Yeah, it's in Sanguinis Arm. It's kind of near me.
Okay.
It is Hypua 9 PSK D898, and it's the only water world that's been discovered in Sanguinius Arm.
Gee.
It holds the record for largest and smallest, heaviest and lightest, but they list it as a gas giant in this codex. So
Okay. Oh, that's an interesting eclipse. Because the star looks kind of purple. The class B or whatever. It's making like a purple eclipse.
oh, apparently I found the biggest water world in that same system as well in the sector.
How do you tell that? The biggest and smallest stuff?
Go to you go to the Discovery Scanner and look at the different planet types, and the largest non-terraformable water world is the water world that's in that same system.
Okay.
It's possible I also found the smallest water world. In fact, I did, because I actually can map this system. I have a system map of this system.
Scan complete. Frameshift drive charged.
First discovered by Zerg.
Oh, nice.
Yep. It's
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Cronus out here making all the engineering grind go away.
Yeah. It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, never have to worry about raw mats again.
System scan complete.
I'm 11 jumps away from NGS Nebula.
GS Nebula.
NGS, November, Gamma,
GS.
Sierra.
I didn't hear the end part.
Yeah. Easy for the microphone to not recognize that on voice activate. Because I don't have it on push to talk.
I'll say, there's your mistake.
Push to talk key that I usually use is tilde.
Uh huh.
Console command opening one next to 1.
Oh, I've got a Terraform.
A Terraform what?
A terraformable rocky body.
Oh.
I'd not run into one of those before. I mean, it makes sense.
I guess it is just a bunch of rock.
50%.
It's basically what we are.
Yeah. Oh. Do you want to hear a fun fact I learned today?
What'd you learn?
Turns out that wombat droppings are cube.
Yep. And no, we don't know why.
Complete.
Something to do with intestines and flexibility is what I read. It's like some parts are more flexible than the rest. But there's no like definite answer, I don't think.
Frameshift drive.
No, it's just like why would evolution?
Yeah. I think the website that I was reading on said they hypothesized it's either like a mating thing or a territorial kind of thing, so that wombats can tell other wombats, you know, I live here. And the reason they're cube-shaped is so that they don't roll away.
I've got 4 terraformable bodies in this system.
Oh boy. That's a few.
High metal content world. Its moon is the rocky body that's terraformable. And then at the second star, 40,000 light seconds out, there's 2 terraformable high metal content worlds.
Sounds like a pretty good system.
And I get the first discovery on it.
Nice. Even more bonus. I just found a gas giant with a water-based life. Isn't that somewhat what,
That's somewhat common.
yeah. I mean, like, according to evolution thingy, the fish primordial soup. I don't really
Yeah,
know much.
water is a great ground for combining organic elements into stuff that will organize themselves into tissue of some sort. and cells.
Okay.
So, it is theorized that before life evolved on our planet, the atmosphere was mostly ammonia,
Okay.
and so it was hot, wet, stormy, and ammonia. There was a lot of ammonia, and then lightning strikes, because if you take steam and ammonia and pass electricity through it, you start making amino acids and proteins.
Right. And that's like the bonding
System
agents.
scan complete.
And that's the building blocks of life.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
We actually set a replication of the experiment up in my biochemistry class in college.
How did that go?
We made a fair chunk of amino acids.
That's pretty cool.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
But it was literally a reaction vessel with ammonia, water, and a spark plug put in. And then the spark plug would get set off on a periodic basis, and eventually, after a week, we took it out and looked at it.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I think the most exciting thing we did in chemistry at school was I forget the name of it, but put that white powdery thing in water which reacts very heavily. Sodium?
Oh, there's
something
lots
like
of those. Sodium is one.
Fuel scooping.
That whole column on the periodic table was fun when added to water.
that. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think it might have been sodium,
Probably.
because whatever it is, it would have had to be allowed inside a school.
Yeah, so it would have been sodium or lithium, sodium, or potassium. Those would be allowed in a school.
Yeah.
Anything else on that list is a bit more than I would allow in a. I'm assuming this was in grade school or high school or something like that,
Yeah.
and not college.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it was just high school.
Yeah. We had an incident when we were prepping demonstrations for a thing in chemistry club in college we used a vessel that was too high-sided to do the sodium in. And what happened was, as it reacts with the water, it produces hydrogen gas and heat. Well, the hydrogen didn't go anywhere because the sides were too high, and then it ignited, and so there was an explosion. And it happened to be while the OSHA inspector was in the building.
Oh no. I can imagine they were not too impressed.
It took some convincing that it was not us being unsafe. We didn't have our heads over the over the vessel or anything like that, so while our ears rang a little bit, that was the only actual danger.
Yeah. So it was quite a hefty explosion then.
Oh, yeah, it was on par with a gunshot
Oh wow,
in a
okay.
closed room.
That's quite loud. I think the loudest explosion or whatever in chemistry we had was equivalent to a balloon popping. So, not very loud.
We did one, it was at an elementary school in their gym. And my research partner / girlfriend of the time was running it, and we had calcium carbide on ice, and calcium carbide reacts with water to produce hydrogen gas, or no, acetylene gas. And you can sprinkle some calcium carbide on the ice and then light it, and it will be burning ice. Well, one of the bits got extinguished, and she didn't notice it right away. So it was producing acetylene gas inside the ice bed for who knows how long. And suddenly it ignited. And I'm about 20 feet away at this point. And suddenly there's a deafening boom, and my right ear is ringing. And I'm just sitting there going, oh no, Kumi's dead. Because it was one of the loudest explosions I've ever heard. And I go over there, and there's ice everywhere. The bucket it was in was cracked. And her ears were ringing, but nobody was actually injured, thank God.
Oh wow. That's pretty good. I remember learning about francium, and I remember me and my friends joking about getting some francium and mixing it with was it fluorine or something? It's like the two most reactive things on the periodic table that we thought of, at least. We didn't ask a teacher about it because we knew we'd promptly be told that's not something you should do.
Oh yeah, there's a few things like that in history. There's one, it's called FOOF. It is dioxin difluoride. And it is a very angry substance. It's a better oxidizer than oxygen. It explodes if you look at it. You don't look at it. You listen to it. You don't listen to it. It explodes because it's a day that ends in a Y.
It melts at negative 163 Celsius, 110 Kelvin, apparently.
Oh, FOOF?
Yeah.
Yeah, and read the rest about it. it explodes for
Nearly every chemical it encounters, even just normal ice.
oh, you don't want to get anywhere near any form of water.
Some of the compounds
Basically-
that produced violent reaction with FOOF include ethyl alcohol, methane, ammonia, and even water ice.
Uh-huh. The list of things it doesn't react with is Teflon.
That's not a lot of stuff.
Yeah. And that's because it's got a similar... its chemistry is similar to that of Teflon. Similar enough to Teflon that it can't react with it.
Okay. Apparently, one laboratory used it to synthesize plutonium hexafluoride at unprecedentedly low temperatures,
Surface scanned by 50%.
which was significant because previously they needed temperatures so high that it would start to decompose the plutonium hexafluoride.
Yeah, it's not exactly a way you want to... It's not a chemical you want to mess with if you plan on retaining all of your bodily function.
I assume it would be hard to synthesize though, considering
Yeah,
its reactiveness.
You have to use high pressure, high temperatures, and pure oxygen and pure fluoride. The steps to make it make normal, sensible chemists walk away in terror. 900 degree fluorine? Is that what you said? What?
Is that in Celsius or Kelvin?
I'm not sure, but it's still really hot.
Yeah, regardless of whichever one it is, it's hotter than the melting point of steel. No? Lead?
No, almost at lead.
Isn't lead like... what's lead?
Yeah, I guess it is beyond lead.
Yeah, lead's melting point is 327 Celsius.
Yeah, so
What's
600 Kelvin. Or 600, 600 Kelvin.
yeah, no. Iron is like 1.5k Celsius. So like 1.7 Kelvin. 1.7 thousand Kelvin.
Yeah. But yeah, really hot, really high temperature oxygen and fluorine go into a reaction vessel together. And you get the angry reaction result.
8%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
There's a blog a chemist did called Things I Will Not Work With. And he describes an experiment that the Nazis did. And I think the only reason the Nazis did it is because they were using Jewish lab workers that they didn't care if they survived or not.
Yeah.
Because they made like 3 tons of the stuff.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Then again, with who we're talking about, that's somewhat normal.
Yeah. It's like, oh, of course it was Nazi Germany. Let's make a... artillery piece that's the size of a city block. And has to have a triple train track laid in order for it to be moved. Because that's normal.
Yeah. Didn't they also make the Zeppelin? The Germans?
Yes, but those were before the Nazis. They did that in the early 1900s. They already had Zeppelins by the time World War I came around.
Okay.
Now, the Nazis did create the most famous Zeppelin.
Did they make a Hindenburg?
Yep, the Hindenburg was a Nazi thing. Turns out, using aluminum-based paint on a hydrogen-filled balloon is not the best.
So did the two react with each other or something?
Yeah, aluminum is a very good oxidizer.
Okay. I thought they crashed into a radio tower or whatever.
They did, and that caused a spark.
Oh.
And so the hydrogen, which didn't have oxygen to burn with, had all of this nice aluminum all over this canvas sheets that was the skin of the aircraft. Cronius.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical.
What's the orange stars that are like the sun, basically?
Those are
K?
K, I want to say, is the sun.
Yeah.
Frame shift.
Have you noticed when you're fuel scooping from a K class star, if you're close enough to the exclusion zone, you can see 2 layers of the surface texture.
Yes.
I don't know if that's always been there, but I don't feel like it was there back in 2017. It could just have been that I didn't notice it back then. But yeah, I just found it cool that it's not just a solid texture, it's at minimum 2 solid textures.
What I wish they would show more is sunspots.
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even though right now there aren't any sunspots on our sun, but unless they've been in the past few days. Our sun's been very inactive lately.
You wouldn't think it with how hot it is. At least in Australia. Today sucked, but that was more because of humidity than actual temperature.
Post-rain humidity,
Pre-rain.
pre-rain. Oh,
It was like 80-90% humidity, I think, all throughout the day
oh
until
yeah,
midday.
Those days suck.
Yeah. And it sucked because I was working and having somewhat fun because I was focused on the thing I was doing. And then I realized my mandatory half-hour break after 5 hours of work came up. So I had to go out in the sun at 1 p.m. and it was still humid.
Oh, you had to leave the office?
Yeah, legally in Australia, you can only work for 5 hours straight, and then you have to have a half an hour break.
I wouldn't leave the office though.
Yeah, but I wanted to get lunch.
Ah,
Because I always... There's this Japanese restaurant I go to, Kadoya, and I order in Japanese, because I like to practice that. I learned for about 2 months or whatever, and then got bored of the actual class, but still kept kind of learning how to order stuff at the very least.
yeah, I can see that. When I worked in South Georgia, and it was during the summer, when it was a really hot week, I would just bring my lunch and just stay in the office because even though I parked right outside the door, the car would get to, you know, nearly 100 C.
Yeah, nah. Isn't Georgia one of the hotter parts of America during summer?
Yes.
Yeah.
A 100 degrees Fahrenheit and 100% humidity is not uncommon in South Georgia.
Oh boy. That sucks.
Oh yeah.
So is the only safe place from the heat Europe and South Africa? Because there's always raining in Europe.
Canada.
Oh yeah, Canada. Kinda did the thing where I forgot Canada's a thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oops. I saw this post where it renamed all the countries of the world, but America. So there was North America, well, USA, and then Canada was renamed Northern USA, and then all this other stuff. But I think Australia was either upside down USA or Far East USA.
Fuel scoping. Fuel
Oh,
scoping.
I'm about to jump to the Perseus Dark region, apparently. Oh wait, no, I'm already in it.
I would go with West California because you have about the same population. You have about the same climate, generally speaking. You have the same tendency to catch fire.
Apparently. The only thing we
Y'all
don't...
just take up more space.
Yeah. The only thing we don't have as well is a giant bridge. That's in California, right?
Yeah, the Golden Gate.
San Fran, California.
Yep, San Francisco. That place doesn't get too hot most of the time
Complete.
Okay.
because it's on the Pacific Ocean on the southern current.
Drive charging.
Yeah.
So it stays like in the 70s and 80s Fahrenheit in the summer, so 20s maybe a little, so really the 20s Celsius.
That's nice. Much better than what we have at the moment.
40.
Yeah. In some places, probably. I stay in aircon for that reason. I do not want to deal with that amount of heat.
Yeah, it's called heat stroke.
Yeah. Luckily, I can say I've never had that myself, but might have come close. I don't know.
I've come close before.
I feel like I came close today because on the way from work to the train, I have I think
Fuel filling complete.
it's like a 0.9 or a kilometer walk
Uh huh.
that I have to do to the train station, except I left somewhat late. So I had to run 3 times just because I have low stamina when it comes to running. And when I was on the train, every now and then I felt like I lost feeling in my fingers because I was just hot and tired.
Yeah, that's the beginning signs. When you lose control of your muscles or you stop sweating, that's when you've fucked yourself.
Oh. Well, at least I was still sweating.
Yeah, if suddenly you don't feel hot anymore, you stop sweating, or you lose control of any muscles, you have heat stroke.
Call the ambulance, basically.
Yep. Call the ambulance.
That's a good question. If in Elite Dangerous your ship blows up and you're on the exclusion zone of a star, how do they recover your body before it like melts into the star?
I'm pretty sure your body isn't on the ship.
The what do they call it?
Telepresence. I'm pretty
Telepresence.
sure telepresence is being used at all times with pilots.
That would make sense, especially in this regard.
Frameshift drive.
Or like if you're next to a black hole and you blow off, because that almost happened to me once.
Well, if that was the case, you would have forever to get rescued, at least from your perspective.
Yeah. There is this one spot in the local bubble that I know of that has a black hole, but it's fairly small.
That's fine.
Pretty sure it's give or take about 400 or 500 light years away from Budries. It's on the other side of the bubble from where we are.
Oh, so it'd be a good place to stop at on our way back.
Somewhat. It's a little bit past the bubble in the direction we're going. It's towards the coal sack. Do you, by any chance, know under what circumstance skin would react with stainless steel and make the stainless steel go black after an extended period of time?
Your skin?
Or something. Basically, I have earrings, and the earrings were stainless steel, and they went black after 3 weeks.
Huh, it's probably the acids in the oils of your skin reacting with it, so it probably wasn't very good stainless then.
Okay. Is it like oxidization kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be iron 3 oxide is black, I believe.
Okay. Because I knew it had something to do with the oils, but I couldn't think of why it would be black. Like what chemical reaction was taking place and whatnot. Kron said stainless isn't stainless near the vapor point of water.
I guess I should map this water world and ammonia world. They're not terraformable, but
Hello.
Hello.
how goes your journey back?
Well, this is the first time I've logged on tonight, so. So I'm still 30 jumps from 9.
Is 9A the going out still?
It's kind of coming back. It's curving back. But I'm still like 160 jumps or something from 77. Probably gonna get to 9A and then make a beeline for 77.
Okay, that's the station that you and Cronius decided you were going to visit, or the system, the space spot Cronius decided to visit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went for the California Nebula route.
Okay.
Get
Yeah,
into inhabited space a bit earlier.
Fair enough. That'll explain why you're going into different sectors to what we.
Yeah.
I went from Crab Nebula up to Monkey Head, and then from there I'm going to NGS 1333. Oh, NGC, sorry. 1333.
Another nebula?
Yeah, just under California
Okay.
by about 1,000 light years. Similar to the distance between Crab and Monkey Head.
Fair enough.
I figured might as well stop by a few more nebulas on the way back.
Cronius on comms.
Hey, Kron.
Hello.
Hello.
How's your journey back going?
Slowly. I'm still enjoying
scooting around planets, filling up raw materials.
So the next time you'll have to worry about materials is probably like next year.
By 50%.
Yeah.
If ever.
Surface scan complete.
I've probably filled up on 4 grade 4s,
Oh wow.
and I've got maxed out on iron, sulfur, and chromium and vanadium.
Very nice.
So I'll have to spend my billions on a ship or two, and then engineer them up and start all over again.
How far are you to 9A?
Oh, only about heck. Replot. One 1,767 light years. And have to actually replot the route. If it would replot the route.
I'm getting plot fail.
Yeah, several times I've been able to plot the route with or without jet cone boost. And when I look at the route, it's all orange.
Check if there's any unknown permit sectors in your way.
Well, I was able to plot the route from the Crab Nebula, and I've only stayed on the route, and we've only jumped a few jumps, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
same. It should be plotting the exact same as last night.
Oh, it's telling me I can't get there in my SRV. Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
3%.
See, I'm in my Anaconda and it's still giving me that shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
Surface scan complete.
yeah, I've successfully plotted it several nights running, so I think it might be just a temporary glitch.
Because, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, like, I had no trouble with it 24 hours ago.
Oh, hang on, what's today? Tuesday. Isn't there a patch?
Not that I know of.
I thought they were doing a release of the first bug fixes today.
Patch 1?
No, I think that's already done.
Yeah, there was one Wednesday last week, according to the news.
They might be having another bug fix come out, but it might not have hit yet. You have to remember it is only coming up on 10 o'clock in the morning for the
Yeah, I think the last one was at about this time. The actual patch, sorry, the actual release, January release was 9:30 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's when they would get the launch of other patches out.
I think I know what the issue is. The issue is that I can't see any other stars on the map.
That helps. That'd be really good if you could see other stars. That'd be good things to go to if you could go there.
I've got
Maybe-
every star type selected, but
Maybe some great quantum phenomenon has taken over the universe and the Big Rip has suddenly happened.
Do you
Right.
accidentally have efficient routes turned on?
no.
Yeah, I just tried that too. I'm sure I could do it from my SRV before.
I've plotted something nearby. That'll have to do for now.
Yeah, that'll get you partly there.
Well, could you plot it with using jet cone boost?
I am.
You are? Oh, and it still won't do it?
Yeah, it's saying that there's no stars anywhere near it. And I've got all stars selected, not just scoopable.
Yeah, that's weird.
Scanned by 50%.
Now I can see you're like I'm 1/3 of the way there, and you're over 2/3 of the way there, and you're well below the plane of the
Are you in
Milky Way.
Kiddo YAD C260?
Yeah, I think that's me.
That'd be a bugger if we. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing any stars in the map. If I go near me. Oh yeah, there are stars near me.
Alright, I found a spot that's 25 jumps away, so I'm just heading.
Oh wow, you are in a very, very sparsely populated sector.
Yeah. Somehow, I mean the route that I plotted last night did zigzag around a lot.
Yeah, see the issue is you replotted.
Here you go. You've jumped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see stars around you. But,
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
the
it
problem
is-
was I couldn't find stars around the target system anymore.
Right. Well,
That's why I had
maybe.
nothing to connect to.
Yeah. So I think maybe if you do head in that general direction, then eventually it might plot a route.
Yeah.
But yeah, stars are getting pretty sparse down there. But even still, if I
Oh wow, yeah, there's
go down,
no stars around it.
well, where you are, Riven, if I go plot around, look around, you could actually angle down at almost 30 degrees and still find stars.
Yeah.
Whether they be actually navigable is, close enough to navigate is another question.
I can't plot a route to that waypoint either. But then again, I'm coming from the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's funny because yes, I've plotted route there from the Crab Nebula several times.
Wow, that is so far down. I'm basically at the same distance from California as it, and it's 24 jumps south, just straight down, basically.
Are you able to plot?
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
really?
plot there.
Okay.
Okay, so there is a route there, but I'm finding, it's just saying route unavailable SRV.
But I don't see why y'all wanted to go that far down on the plane.
Oh, let's get a different view of the galaxy.
It was Cronius's idea.
Hey, look, it's a sandbox game. Set an objective and go and do it.
Try not to die in the process.
and drag your mates along with you.
I just got to a system. Well, I reached the NGC 1333 Nebula, and the possible jumps make it look almost like an arrow. The blue lines. I'm streaming in Discord if you want to have a look.
Yep, jumping on.
Yeah.
Oh god, that looks cool.
It kind of looks like a arrow with a bunch of other lines going in different directions.
Yeah.
So, where you are in Volkov, there is a solid line of stars. It's like this chunk of stars. That's just almost
lot?
solid that you're in the middle.
All of that.
Let me see. Yes, that chunk.
It's almost like the Eagle. If I can type. The Eagle Nebula, there's this like chunk of stars right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, something
cool.
like that.
I wanted to go to that, but then I realized it's basically the same distance as Monkey Head, but in the opposite direction. But yeah, it's just this chunk of... What are they?
You can see the procedural generation has sort of spaced them out in regular lines.
Yeah. Like
See.
in this axis, they're just straight. Straight lines. But then if you look at them from this way, it's just a blur. But yeah, where I am at the moment is NGC Nebula, just down from California. So that's California up there, and I'm here in NGC 1333. If you can see it behind the blue lines. Is there a way to turn that off?
Turn what off?
Where you can jump to the blue lines?
I don't know.
Ha! That's the thing not to do. It's go into a tumbling spin just as you're approaching your ship because your thrusters turn off as you get within the restricted area of your ship. So it just went tumbling past.
Yeah, that's happened a few times to me.
Right, well, I've maxed out on tellurium now, so that's it.
Oh wow.
Time to resume my journey.
I think I've only got 18 tellurium.
Well, you know where to go.
About 2,000 light years in your direction. Because I'm nowhere close to you anymore.
It seems the element that is generated by the particular biological sites are persistent, so you can always send a noob out this way if they ask for one of those.
Yeah.
And you're feeling particularly
I would rather just hunt around in our neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
depends on how scurrilous you're feeling.
But I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, now that we know what's kind of out there, gives us a better idea of what to look for in our own neighborhood.
I think some of these things are either placed in the game or the probability factors are placed in the game well away from the bubble, just so that you are rewarded for exploration.
Well, yeah, Some of them are that way.
Mm.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I'm 4 jumps away from California Nebula.
Some of the things they added to systems that were undiscovered specifically, which automatically put them mostly outside of the bubble.
Yeah.
Although the bubble is not 100% discovered.
Yeah, see, that's crazy.
There's just so many stars.
Mm.
And so until you decide to plot a route that takes you across the new star, nobody's going to discover it. Because this was back when we were still in the BTA,
Yeah.
I discovered a star in the bubble.
Fuel scooping complete.
My first
Okay.
star discovery was inside the bubble. And it was I think it was a brown dwarf. So most people would have just missed it because they're running around KGB foaming. But I was running around in probably my Viper back then.
There's no way to search for first discoveries you've made, is there?
I think EDSM has it, but those only count the first discoveries that
Frameshift drive
you've
charging.
made with EDSM.
Oh, okay. So you can't, like, search in the codex or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, it seems only to give you statistics, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't actually
Yeah.
give you
Yeah.
specifics.
Or the very first time that you found like a Class Y star or something like.
Fuel scooping.
There's a Earth-like world here, near the California.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, nice.
Do you want me to note that down in Discord?
I mean, you can if you want.
I haven't really been, but that's because I've been so far off the route you guys have been taking that I didn't really bother. And it was like 5,000 light years away, so no one from our systems would go that far just for a single planet. Ooh. It does kind of look like Earth, but weird shaped continents.
I suggest it may be just worth noting that where you strike a system that's just got several terraformables like we did just a couple of days ago. The system had what did we have? We had about 7 terraformable high metal planets,
Oh wow.
and so we've logged that in there. So it kind of makes it worth going to.
Yeah.
See, the thing being that you won't get first discovery on it because, well, we've discovered it.
Yeah.
System scan complete.
It's almost kind of weird seeing Barnard's Loop from this side again,
Oh yeah.
with the horse head behind it instead of it in front of it. Because I've been, you know, out beyond it for a week.
And it's not something you usually get to see where we are.
Yeah.
On my last jump I just made, the Barnard's Loop was the same size as the little circle that you jump, that shows you jumping to, the target. It
That's cool.
was almost inside the circle.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I shared the T-Tauri Nebula. Nebula the size of one system, for anyone interested in going.
That's cool.
It's under waypoint 11. Annoyingly, waypoint 10 and 11 have placed themselves between waypoint 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I was thinking about going to the Heart and Soul Nebula up until I realized it was 7,000 light years. I'm like, yeah, no, maybe next time.
Just
Maybe for Valentine's Day, you know?
Hey. That's not too far away.
No,
You want to
no, I've got that to look forward to as when as soon as I get back to work on the third.
Whenever I get back to Budries, I'm gonna pull out ED Discovery and set it to only return jumps and count how many jumps I've made in this expedition. Because it would have to be quite a bit.
Around 300 or so, I'd figure. Actually, maybe more than that, depending on how much time you spent exploring around in Orion.
Not a lot. Basically, the only times that you guys have seen me on have been the times that I've been playing.
Surface scanned by 50%.
The most exploring I did is when I went from the Crab Nebula out to the edge.
Oh yeah, you did that too, didn't you? That was another 100 jumps.
When did we start? What date?
I can't remember.
I think it was the 11th.
Surface scan.
I think so.
What was last Friday? That was the day it started for me. So y'all would have started the Saturday.
So not the
Following that.
13th, but the week before that. So 6th.
It would have been last Saturday that y'all started.
Yeah.
So the 11th?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we all took photographs and posted them.
True. We did.
Well,
'Cause we-
since that very first jump we did, I've had a total of 9.9 thousand different types of entries, not just jumps. So stuff like jumping, scanning, etc.
Yeah. You've
But-
probably scanned that many planets.
Yeah. I have 435 jumps so far. It seems.
I'm almost tempted to swing past Sinuifi on the way back and go visit the Guardian ruins to try and get the FSC boot.
Frameshift
What do you do
drive
there?
Charging.
Oh yeah, y'all should do that because y'all have. Well, stop at Orion. Stop at a system first before you go there and get some point defense on your ship.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's the
Yep, I've got it.
what's the point defense for?
The Guardian drones will start shooting missiles at your SRV,
Okay.
and your point defense, if you park your ship close enough, will shoot them out of the sky.
So what do you do at the Guardian site? Land and pick up cargo or something?
You solve a puzzle.
Oh, okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
And you have to fight things to not die while solving the puzzle.
Yeah.
They're not hard to defeat. They're just, a threat.
I'm assuming they're harder than the drones on planet surfaces.
Uh,
Skimmers and whatnot?
Yes, but not much more.
Oh, okay.
They're like high-tech drones.
System scan complete.
I just noticed when I take screenshots on Steam, it has the Discord overlay in it.
Oh. I don't use the Discord overlay.
Yeah, I've had problems with it in the past.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Mainly where I've got the overlay enabled, and it no longer recognizes the keybind for push to talk.
Oh, okay.
4, 3, 2,
I just use voice activation, so I don't really have that problem. I used to use push to talk, but I got lazy.
Yeah, we recommend push to talk, unless you're in a naturally quiet environment.
I'm in my room, which is usually quiet, but every now and then someone comes in and I just mute my microphone at that point.
Yeah, which is fair enough. But we've had people in the past who have had some pretty not so great microphone discipline.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
They
was it-
quickly get told off.
What was it with Phantom? Did he take a leak while his microphone was on?
Yeah, he walked in. He had a wireless headset and he walked to his bathroom and didn't mute. And
Oh gosh.
you just hear him taking a piss. It's very obviously a man standing in a toilet, pissing in it.
God bless him.
Oh, that would have been... Yeah.
Well, Taipan would walk into his kitchen and start cooking with his headset on, and
Yep.
My headset is wired, so I don't even have the chance of doing that.
I have a desk mic and a wired headphones. So
Yeah, fair enough.
now, if I leave my desk mic on and I had it on voice command, I could speak to you from in the kitchen, no problem.
So I just reached the California Nebula system with a station in it, and there's
Uh-huh.
an Aquarius class tanker and also Mike Turner bark mounts as a signal source.
Huh.
And it seems to just be floating in space near a planet. I'm assuming it's on the planet, but
It could be a
Gener-
tourist speaking.
that might be what it is.
That makes sense.
Is it the one I waypointed as Waypoint 10?
It's probably a tourist beacon.
It's an alliance system, right?
I assume so. It has medium security.
Yeah, it's a dictatorship, but it's an alliance system. It can't be too bad.
System scan complete.
Yay, interdiction. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Is it a pirate or is it military?
I'm assuming a pirate? The text that was given was, "I'm coming for you," so...
Ah, Yeah, pirate.
Yeah.
Guess it's time to test your thrusters.
I evaded successfully. Asp is nimble enough to do that. I remember being in my Type 9 and struggling with those just because it does not turn.
She's
I
a
don't.
brick.
I don't think a Type 9 knows the meaning of the word turn.
I seem to evade the interdictions, but it seemed to be in my Type 9. I think it's because it's just so much more massive. So if it's a small NPC ship, it's not going to succeed very well.
Okay.
But if it was a large NPC, then probably.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Going through a lot of gold star systems at the moment.
Oh yeah, I haven't been looking at that.
Yep, that's what I've been doing.
So, I think my EDSM webpage has broken because it says refreshing in -9 minutes and 10 seconds.
Home.
That's an F5,
Did you break something?
maybe.
What did you do?
Left it open too long. That might actually be what happened. Because this system has ammonia world, water world, terraformable world, and none of them appeared. I was wondering why it wasn't appearing, and then I looked at the timer, and it made sense then.
Okay.
I think the dashboard stops working after a while if you leave it open too long.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Another 50,000 credit Codex discovery.
Nice. What for?
Water ice geysers.
Okay.
Must be because I'm in a sector that's different from you guys, or from the regular route. I don't know, but does a 50,000 credit one mean first discovery, or does it mean...
No, that's
for-
your standard. You get your first discovery bonuses when you turn in at a station.
But that's the first discovery of that particular phenomena type for you in that sector. That's why
Right,
you're
yep.
getting 50 grand. But
yeah,
the next time you scan it down, it's like 2,500 or something.
that's right.
I found a metal-rich body.
Ooh.
Contains niobium.
How far below the galactic plane are you?
I'm not
A couple
sure.
of thousand light years.
It's pretty black.
If you have a grid enabled in galactic map, it's the number in the middle.
Alright, give me a sec. I'm just approaching a planet.
I'll look
Okay,
them up real quick.
So if you have which enabled, so where do you go to enable it in
The
options?
yeah, the fifth tab where you have all those options: show navigation markers, previous jumps, friend markers, blah blah blah.
Surface scan.
Up the very top is show grid. It's the next tab after where you choose what type of stars
Oh,
to display
okay.
and stuff.
So,
Uh,
so you
Negative
took,
1400.
No, actually, I'm negative 1,213.
Oh, that must be Cronius I'm looking at then.
I'm in Pyalt at the moment.
so we are talking
Cronius,
about
are you in Frofreya?
QIEDAEDEAU.
Okay, who's? Oh wait, no. Y'all are going to Frofreya.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that's the target.
That's yeah.
That's the bookmark.
They're going to negative 1400.
That's quite low. And there is
Yes.
nothing below it.
Well, that's right. That's how I got there, because I couldn't plot a route any closer to any further away from the plane. Okay, so that tab. So I've got show grid.
And on the
So
intersections of the grid, you'll see 3 sets of numbers. It's the number in the middle that's your up down.
Surface scan complete.
sections.
So if the
Oh, okay. They changed when I go up and down. Okay.
if the galactic center is north, then the number on the right is north south. This is looking from top to bottom. The number on the left is west east, and then the number in the middle is up down.
And it's not using Galactic Center, it's using Earth, Sol.
The numbers on the right go positive towards the galactic center.
Those are, your distances, in each way from Earth, or from Sol, I should say.
Is Sag A supposed to be the middle of the galaxy?
It's the closest navigable point to the middle. because
it's-
there is the supermassive black hole, but that's not Sagittarius A.
Oh, really?
I don't believe so.
Sagittarius A star.
Yeah, Sagittarius A star.
That's the usual designation for the black
Oh.
hole.
Is that what
Now,
that
it should-
asterisk is?
Yeah.
Right.
It'll be very close to the barycenter of the galaxy, but it's not necessarily at the barycenter. Where the barycenter is the center of mass.
Okay.
But if I remember correctly, for gravitational bodies, you have to also take into account the distance from it.
Damn it, I hate it when there's one planet you can't scan because it's just behind the star.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So it's quite weird that we can't plot to that star, that bookmark anymore.
Can you plot anything close by?
Yeah, I'm trying, but everything is just simply being dumb again. I'll have to do it when I'm not in my SRV.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. Those bark mounds do appear on the planet's surface. When you fly close to the planet. It's just in FSS the signal source isn't on the planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Woohoo!
Did you get a route plotted?
No,
Route
Just-
plotted?
I'm just
You-
flying.
Oh. An SRV? Doing SRV flying?
Yeah, off a geyser.
Nice.
Don't blow up.
Yeah, I went exploring. Was it yesterday? And went toward a canyon that I thought, well, this has got a this is where I'll get different. I ended up falling down a cliff and ended up at 20% hull on the SRV. It was close.
Just a bit.
Hey, at least you didn't ride your ship to almost orbit.
yeah, it was close.
So these bark mounts, that's a signal source, is right next to a planetary outpost.
Right next to, or what?
Right next to a planetary outpost.
Huh.
So you can land your ship and then take out your SRV and go get bark mount stuff.
Oh, right. So what system are you in?
The waypoint
Wait.
10. Well, time to get my ship cleaned up. The trip from Crab Nebula to California Nebula, power plant's now at 98 and frameshift drive is at 99. But
Be right back.
I think I got pulled into an exclusion zone or something, and everything went down to 98 at that point of time, so I don't think my power plant has gotten any damage since then.
Yeah, it shouldn't have unless you messed up. I'm at still 100% everything. So
Okay, my frameshift drive went down to 99%. Maybe it took a little bit of thermal damage or something. My ship integrity is down to 88%. According to advanced maintenance.
that's about right for that distance.
And they've got a outfitting here as well.
Oh, so if you want to do Guardians, you can slap some point defense on there and go to one of the Guardian sites.
Yeah, they don't have a point defense here, but they do have a Xeno scanner and a shutdown field neutralizer.
Oh, so they've got Thargoid issues.
Apparently.
Oh wait, you're probably at a Canon research facility.
And back.
Welcome back. I'm at
Cool.
Turner Research Group is the controlling
Yeah,
faction.
that's going to be part of Canon Research Group.
Okay.
So they are they're the ones that develop the anti-Xeno weapons.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do some SRV stuff here.
Low gravity warning.
The bark mounds are a kilometer away from the station.
So you can't use your weapons on them without getting fined.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's within inside the no fire zone.
Ah.
I mean, it's just a fine, so.
Well, I'm going to sign off. Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
See you around, Kron.
That's it.
Cargo scope deployed.
Have fun at work.
Docking request granted.
So, things I learned. Don't try and repair your frameshift drive while you're in super.
No, you automatically get dropped out.
Yep, and I took damage to every
Oh.
module.
That's
Yep.
that's what happened. That took everything down to 98 with me. I did that exact thing. I repaired either my frameshift drive or my thrusters, and it dropped me out of Super Cruise.
Yep. Suddenly, cutting the power off to your propulsion systems is not recommended.
Ship ready for boarding.
Also, I'm pretty sure it would liquefy you in reality.
Oh. 10 jumps to Titori. Waypoint 11.
Landing gear retracted. system scan complete.
Any particular reason that you know of why they call it the California Nebula?
Not that I know of. It's probably discovered by like Caltech or somebody, University of California or somebody like that,
Oh,
and they just couldn't help themselves.
yeah.
I mean, they discovered an element where they call it Californium.
Okay, I didn't know that. Apparently it's because it appears to resemble the outline of the US state of California on long exposure photographs.
Oh. I wouldn't have gotten that from what it looks like in game.
Yeah, neither.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I think I'm gonna go to 50 jumps out and call it for the day.
Alright,
Fair enough.
Fuel scooping.
how far are you now?
68.
Okay,
Scooping complete.
so another
About
18.
will be 67 in a few seconds.
Yep. What about you, Riven? Do you think you'll make it to that waypoint? Down below the galactic plane?
Yeah.
How many jumps do you have left for that?
I'll tell you in a sec when I'm not in FSS.
No problem.
But I'd estimate around 13 jumps. Yep, I was right. 13 jumps.
Oh, nice. It's a good guess.
That was a reasonable estimate, but I mean, this still isn't to the actual waypoint that Cronius sent. It's
Oh, okay.
just somewhere nearby that it would actually let me plot to.
You're gonna see if you can get to that waypoint, or just call it at
Yeah.
what you did.
When I get there, I'll try and replot, but otherwise, I'll just call.
Alright.
Just realized I didn't have EDDI running.
Is scanned by
EDDI.
Was that-
1%.
Yeah. I was thinking, you know, it's a little bit quiet in here.
What's EDDI?
It is a program. It has text-to-speech functionality. And one of the benefits is when you scan a system, it will tell you if it detects any terraformable systems as advised. Sorry, terraformable bodies as advised by EDSM.
Okay.
So you go through, you scan your system, and then it says planets A1, B2, B3 are worth scanning. And so you know that they're either Earth-like water worlds or terraformable.
Okay. I assume that's what Duck Blaster had running during his stream?
Yep,
Okay.
yep, that'd be it.
Because I was wondering what that robotic voice was.
Yeah,
saying.
that's exactly what it is.
Kill.
The first time I installed it, I wanted to murder it because there was no way to actually shut it off, and I had voice attack running at the same time, and I couldn't hear myself to do commands with voice attack because I had that shit running.
Yeah.
It was very, very distracting. And like it'll be doing text to speech while you're jumping, when you come out of jump, when you're approaching a. I've had to turn a lot of it off.
So you can customize what it says? As in
Yeah.
what text-to-speech does?
Yeah, you can customize the event trigger
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
and deactivate where needed.
Because if I did use that, I'd probably only use it for, you know, these planets are worth scanning kind of thing.
System scan
Yeah, exactly.
complete.
Does it do anything else apart from, you know, exploration, planets are worth scanning?
Also tracks your missions. There's a material monitor, but I don't know how to use it yet.
Okay. Yeah, I might give it a look at some point.
It does send data through to Inara and EDSM. The other cool thing is that you can set a home system as well. And so one of the things it will tell you is that, sorry, it's looking in the fucking background and I can't hear. Jesus Christ. Alright, shut up. Sorry, you can set your home system. So say you can set your home system's home station, and one of the things that it will say when you're out here exploring is how many thousands of light years you are from your home.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Is that only when you first log into the game, or is that every single?
That's pretty much every single job.
That would maybe drive me a little bit crazy.
I'm sure there's a way to customize that.
Because it would be cool, like, when you first load in, it tells you, you know, this is how far away you are, or every certain amount of jumps it does. But if it did every single jump, I would get quite annoyed with it very quickly.
Yeah, you do learn to ignore it a little bit.
Yeah.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
The T Tauri Nebula is tiny.
Well, you said it was the size of a system.
Yeah. I'm gonna post a screenshot in the Vids and Screenshots channel. It's the red dot in the middle of the screen. If you can see that.
How far away is that?
25.7 light years.
Is that red or purple?
The latest one, 708 or 8 after.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
red.
Huh. Okay.
I'm trying to see if there's a system I can get to that has a better background, like putting it against the galactic plane, but that's basically the best you can get. I can get like 10 light years closer, I think. But yeah, it's very small compared to the rest of the ones we've been through.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete.
I'm just hitting this Gold Star Highway right now.
Nice.
Only getting gold stars.
Yep.
Nice. Making a name for yourself in the EDSM community.
I think I've crossed 60 discovered systems.
Very nice.
According to the dashboard, I've got 324 systems discovered first.
Awesome.
Wow. You've done a lot of exploring, though.
Yeah.
Oh. This one just got somebody beat me to it.
Ah.
Damn.
The T-Tauri system, the
Yeah.
system-wide nebula. There's a beacon here, tourist beacon. It's behind the nebula view, but it's on the edge of a cliff that's in like a very large flat canyon. It looks like it would be pretty good for SRV canyon racing. I mean, it's
Way the hell out there for go find somewhere to canyon race.
yeah. How far away is it from?
2,000 light years?
No, it's only 638 light years.
Oh, you're only 638 from Boudreaux?
Yeah.
Or from Roberts?
But
Oh.
wow, I didn't realize I was that close. Okay. But yeah, it's only that far
That's
away.
like 12 jumps.
Yeah.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed.
Alternatively, instead of just racing around on the flat canyon, could make it a little bit more exciting by jumping off the cliff into the canyon.
Drive assist on. Low gravity warning. Drive assist off.
I'm only making a 12 light year jump.
Oh wow. That's small for your ship.
Yeah, it's a pixel of fuel use.
I've got a system where every body is either metal-rich content or high metal-rich body or high metal content.
That's pretty good.
But hey, it's an undiscovered system.
It is too.
So you know that cliff I was telling you about?
Yeah.
If you go off it, there's this little piece of land. Oh. Ow!
I think you just missed.
Taking damage.
No, I flew my ship into the land I was talking about. It's about 1.9 kilometers down, which you'd want to avoid. And then the actual floor of the canyon is about 3 kilometers away from the beacon. But it has a nice ramp Let me show quickly. At the bottom of the cliff, let me get up a bit. So that's the piece of, like, that area you'll want to try and avoid, because that's just a death trap for the SRV. But the section just past that, where I'm pointing now, is like sloped, so you don't even need that much thrust to slow down your SRV. As you can see from this angle.
How many G's is that?
0.06. So don't really need a lot of thrust. Slow down. Although I did accelerate a bit too quickly with my ship down that cliff and hit myself on these rocks. This is the slope I was talking about.
Oh, I thought you were in your SRV and
No,
you were talking about it.
no, I don't want to risk my SRV today. Another day.
Well, you're not that far from a station, are you?
There's a station in this system. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. So why not risk your SRV?
Yeah. I'm just-
Ooh, you have to go all the way to a different planet to get get a new SRV.
Yeah, I was still in the mindset of, you know, closest station
You're the
is thousands
you're the
of
ass
miles.
into nowhere.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this jump goes. Hopefully I don't either undershoot it or overshoot it, because both will result in destruction.
How many SRVs do you have?
One.
Warning. Drive assist off.
Oh yeah, this is the nebula view, by the way.
It's a very nice nebula view.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much better view than any of the other nebulas we visited.
Yeah. Nope. That's not gonna help. Probably want to come off this edge.
Remember, all your pips to engines, and the other 2 pips to systems.
Oh, 200 meters seems like a good enough run up.
Yep. And then make sure you are firing your engines as you are hitting the ground.
No, bugger, that's the worst option.
Fire, 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 fire.
You can do it.
Just pulse them on the way down. Keep your altitude. Just keep an eye on your fuel. Keep an eye on your fuel. Hard thrust. Oh! Oh, you stuck the landing!
Oh, hit the wall on the other side though.
Well, you
Still
should've
pretty
braked.
damn good.
Gee. Time to repair. That's the wrong one.
You completely stuffed it, but survived.
Yep. So this is the
You are
area.
officially now our Richard Hammond.
This is the area of ground that I was saying we'd want to avoid. I wonder if I can get back up this cliff. probably not.
That's fine. You just call your ship down, and it'll probably be able to come pick you up.
And hopefully not blow up.
I didn't want to jinx it.
I wasn't going to mention that.
What's the angle of this cliff? Yeah, no, that's like 90 degrees.
That's fine. Just don't hit anything. An SRV will drive almost straight up. It's not very stable, and if you hit a bump or something, you might fall backwards off of it for days.
I came down pretty hard on that slope. The slope itself was fine, it was the wall on the other side that was the problem.
Yeah, you kind of came in hot on the other side.
Yeah. It doesn't have thrust.
Yeah, you might not be able to make it up.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can
Are
get...
you in VR?
No, I'm just using
Oh.
free look mode. I do have the capability to go in VR. The only problem is my style of driving tends to be a bit motion sickening.
Yeah, I have enough trouble as it is. You can do the
Is your-
driving for short bouts.
Is your field of view set high enough?
I don't know. There's an option for that?
Yeah. Well, I know in the normal settings of the game, it's only like you can go to 60 or 70,
Okay.
and that would probably be too little for VR on the ground. So.
Field of view's a slider.
Yeah, well, you go into the settings and manually edit it.
Yeah, that works.
Because you can set it beyond the slider limits.
Okay.
In which me and Bolt both set it at 90, I want to say. Which means you get to see your feet. All the time.
Oh, that's cool. Only another 7 planets to scan. Dear God.
My SRV is not liking these hills. No, that's upside down. Stop it.
Surprised it didn't crack like an egg.
I should have just gone out here long ago. If I can stop drifting. Literally. There we go. That's the canyon floor I was talking about.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh no, I'm coming
The
down
one that
this
you're
wrong.
rapidly. Oh, just hold your thrust.
Ouch! It's 10% hull damage, that's fine.
Yeah. Generally speaking, if you land while holding your thrust and you're not going way too fast, you will survive. Falling from 5 kilometers because you rode your ship into the sky means you're going to be going way too fast, no matter how low the gravity is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the canyon floor. A little bit bumpy.
Remember, it's not the gravity that kills you, it's the sudden stop at the bottom.
I was kind of hoping I sent my SRV into space on that one, but
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to.
That would have been cool. So I was hoping to hit this hill in front of me to my left. This one just here. And then I fell short by quite a bit. Engines recharge in air, right?
yeah. As long as you're not hitting the button, they're recharging.
Yeah. So what, to do this, you'd probably have to use all your engine getting height to clear that section that I
Yeah.
went into. And then use the last little bit as you reach this slope to slow down.
Yep. And at 4 pips, they recharge fairly quickly.
I want to see how much speed you get going down this. Well, the SRVs can definitely climb at 45 degrees. It's accelerating. So this is the top of that. That's where I was stuck before. And time to go down. But straight, please. This gravity is a bit hard to control in.
Yeah, low gravity. There's a reason they say low gravity warning when you get out of your ship. And that's your SRV doesn't really handle all that well when its wheels aren't touching the ground most of the time.
Yeah. Well, I hit 45, 44. Uh-oh. Not a good time for my computer to freeze. Stuck the landing. Ow, as I hit a rock.
Nice.
Well, at least it brought me to a stop. Now I'm caught in a conundrum. Do I call my ship down and hope it doesn't blow up, or do I just self-destruct my SRV and keep
Just
the...
call your ship down.
Because I don't want to lose all that cartography data.
Ship recalled.
Are you local recording?
Yep.
Good.
Was it you or Duck Blaster that lost their ship?
That was me.
Have you had any response from
I don't
Frontier
think
yet?
so, no.
Okay. I guess it is only their Monday soon, so maybe. I don't know.
Keeping an eye on it.
So what holidays are y'all having right now? Or did y'all have on Monday?
No, for me it's annual leave.
Well, what was the holiday that either Australia or New Zealand had?
Last one we had was New Year's Day.
Oh.
Focus loop deployed.
We've got Australia Day coming up next weekend, though.
Is that when y'all were officially declared independent?
No, that's when we invaded the country.
Oh.
We're not independent, mate. We're still part of the Commonwealth.
Well, yeah, but you don't listen to the British government. You
The
just have
Queen-
the head of the Queen's the head of state, but
Yeah, Queen's still head of state.
she probably hasn't even been there in decades, has she?
Well, she's 93 now, so it's been a little while.
I'll quickly show you guys the other side of the nebula, since it's blocked by a planet at the moment.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charged.
All of these gold star systems popping up, the planets for me to scan.
2, 1, engage.
It's not too bad when the planet is terraformable. But I can't be that lazy bastard who gets. The stars have been discovered, but none of the planets were discovered? Who would do that?
Yeah.
I can't be that guy.
Yeah. I mean, I may not be mapping all the time, but if it's a gold system and this planet's all stop and use the FSS scanner.
Yep.
Do you guys want to see the nebula?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Right,
I mean, I'm just scanning at this stage, so.
here we go. So, this is the section you guys saw before,
Okay.
and that's the other side.
Huh.
You can see the California, I think that is,
Okay.
and I forget what that is, but that's where I'm going next. And then over there is Barnard's Loop. and
Barnard's
stuff.
Loop.
Oh, cool.
So you guys are like there
Yeah,
4,000 light years away. But apparently, somewhere there's a part of the nebula that looks like a eagle's head. I zoomed out way too far. That bit. Hmm. I can't find it. But it's in the EDSM page for this system, T-Tori. Apparently if you look in a specific part of the nebula, it looks like the head of an eagle.
Huh.
Oh, sorry, just the shape of a bird in flight, rather.
Okay.
I think it's this bit. But, where I'm pointing now?
But you just don't have the right angle on it.
I think so. The thing is, they used another system, a style from another system, as the eye. I think it might be that. How do I do this? Can I change application? New. Go live. And just the screen. There we go. So, can you see my mouse cursor?
No, but we can see what you're doing with it.
Alright, well, can you see the Chrome? Yeah. That's what it looks like, apparently.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So you can kind of see the resemblance. That bit there, the darker bit,
Yeah.
it's just missing the kind of gap in the dark that makes it look like a beak.
It's probably your graphics settings aren't the same as what they have.
Probably. They might have it set lower, because I'm pretty sure I've got everything on max. Yeah. While I'm here, field of view. Yeah, my field of view is probably default. It's about a third of the way through the bar.
Yeah. If you turn it up, you should notice some improvement to general visibility.
Alright. Oh. On my way to Procyon. 12 jumps away from me. Oh wait, no, I said I was going to go to that dark region first. Taurus dark region is that one that I saw.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I think I may have hit the jackpot in this system.
What you get?
I've got at least one terraformable so far because it was a new type of terraformable that popped up as a discovery scanner, but I had quite a few that looked terrible.
Warning.
And I've still got one more plant to scan because it was hiding behind the sun.
Warning.
Ah,
Temperature critical.
I forgot to turn orbit lines back on and went in the exclusion zone of a star.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Well, I guess it's time to visit the station.
I'm already in a different system now.
Well, go back.
Yeah. Probably should. Oh wait, I've got no, I don't. I was gonna say I've got repair limpets, but I don't have any limpets in my cargo hold.
You should have the materials to synthesize one, don't you?
I can do 21 reloads.
Well, synthesize one and shoot yourself with it.
Program limpet drone.
I just realized I was going max throttle. I should probably slow down so it can repair me.
Module repaired. Module repaired. Shields offline. Module repaired. Hull repaired. Repair limpet successful. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
I'm going to skip the terraformable because it's way the hell out.
Thrusters online. Module repaired. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Setting. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Found another set of crystal clusters.
You are so lucky on the biologicals. I haven't
No,
found
that's the thing.
any.
This is different. Crystal nodules that are appearing around gas vents. So these are actually showing up as geologicals this time.
Oh,
But it's all the precious nodules, crystalline fragments, and
okay.
whatever. So I'm picking up zinc, zirconium, bunch of other shit. But these are also, because these are lower to the ground, they're easier to attack.
I thought you were an actual biological site because I just haven't found any.
Yeah, no, not this time.
Shields online. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
This planet is so goddamn red. Just posted vids and screenshots.
Gee whiz. Planet forgot to put the sunscreen on.
Yep.
So, are you getting dust collecting on your tires while you're driving around?
Not sure.
Because I've noticed that that on the planets that have dirt, it will collect on your tires as you're driving. Just
It
since
looks like
the just since the update. All right, final jump for the night, and then I'm gonna go get donuts and coffee.
Alright.
Because it's fucking cold.
What's the temperature? What's the temperature?
-3 Celsius.
Gee. Yeah, that's cold.
It's 14 here at the moment.
Which is nice in the middle of the night. That's fairly pleasant. That's in the 50s, I want to say, in Fahrenheit.
For me, it's 25.
Well, that's a bit warm,
Yeah.
but livable.
Um.
Especially you've got air conditioning, so
Oh yeah, like my room is probably about 20 Celsius, but
Yeah.
apparently outside it's 77 Fahrenheit.
yeah, that's not too bad. Where I lived in South Georgia, When I was in college, I remember I went out for a walk at 4:30 in the morning. It's supposed to be about as cold as it gets. It was 93 Fahrenheit
What?
at 4:30 in the morning.
That's a bit hot.
Pitch black and hot as balls.
Ooh, found something different. Needle crystals.
Oh yeah, those are usually good. Those are going to give you the rarest elements of the.
Yep,
Is-
technetium.
Is the
Which
needle
is one of the
crystals-
rarest elements on the game.
Mm-hmm.
Is needles the one that gives you the really rare stuff?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
All you want to, you can pretty much ignore the Pisceus cobble because it's almost always nickel and iron. And if you haven't maxed out your nickel and iron, what are you even doing?
Not collecting engineering materials.
Oh, but that's the thing. Like, I had nickel and iron set to ignore for a fair long time. But it's slowly worn down.
I think I'll probably finish this expedition tonight. Might take me
Okay.
another hour. Because I'm going to stop by Procyon or whatever, star next to Sirius to unlock Sirius, and then I'm going
Okay.
to head to Budries. So I'm assuming I'm going to be the first one back.
Yep, you'll probably be the first one back. I don't know. I might come back this afternoon.
Because you've still got how many thousand light years to go? 4,000? 3,000?
I think I'm about 4,000 light years from home.
See if I can find you on the galaxy map. Oh, did you log off?
Yeah, I logged off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just under 5,000 away from home.
And then Cronius and Dark Blaster are still over in Monkey Head still.
I think Cronius is only a little bit behind me.
Okay. Maybe he just didn't have a marker connector or something running.
Yeah.
Because EDSM still shows him back at Monkey Head.
Who's at
Oh,
Monkey
no.
Head?
He's further along than that.
Okay. EDSM shows Cronius back at Monkey Head. Both Cronius and Dark Blaster. Dark Blaster? Yep.
Okay, so making me reinstall Windows onto the SSD was a good thing because the apps that I've had to migrate to the SSD, they launch basically instantly. Like Google Chrome. I click and it's open. There is no time between clicking and it being open.
Did it used to take a while?
Yeah, when it was on hard drive, it took a minute.
Okay.
It would take like 15 seconds to get open.
Well, that was well worth the trip down to this planet.
All right, I'm gonna go get breakfast.
Alright, catch you later.
See ya.
That's it. What did you find at the planet?
Sorry. The geological sites which had the crystal thingies that I could shoot off to get the high grade materials.
Oh, okay. For some reason I decided it's a good idea to fly 200,000 light seconds for a water world and a terraformable high metal world. When I'm already in the bubble.
Hmm.
Am I in the bubble? Or am I like just outside the bubble? I'm apparently still... Is the bubble where the power play stuff appears?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm close to Pleiades Nebula, so Merope and Maya.
Oh, cool. High predicting territory.
Hmm? Oh, that place, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, last time I was there, all I did was, I think I went... Who did I go with? I don't remember. But, I just bought a new Sidewinder and flew at some Thargoids. And survived about 10 seconds before they blew me up.
That's right, we were watching.
Yeah, that was back when I still had the laggy internet, because USB dongle.
Yep. So far, the system has been worth 2 million in scan.
That's pretty good.
Just with all the metal rich worlds and everything.
Yep.
Because yeah, it's a system where there's 12 metal rich content worlds. Sorry, metal. Fuck. 12 high metal content worlds and 2 metal rich worlds.
Okay. I assume they're both terraformable? Oh, all of them are terraformable? Or are they just...
No, not terraformable.
Okay. And you got 2 million out of it so far.
Yep.
That's pretty good. I've only been scanning water, earth-like, and terraformable ones, so any high metal content ones that were not terraformable I just skipped over.
Normally I would have, but not for. Yeah, no, this was too good to pass.
Okay.
So, like, each of the high metal content bodies are about 167 grand each.
Okay. How
Then
many
the
are
2 metal rich are around 300,000 each.
Surface scan.
So it all adds up.
50%.
Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
I wish you could somehow see how much you've got saved up in cartography data.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, ADSM will give you an estimate based on what you've uploaded,
Yeah.
but it's just an estimate.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I wonder how many planets there are in the bubble that are really far out there and no one's mapped them just because they're like 200, 300,000 light years away.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It'd be interesting to find out.
Hmm.
I mean, that's the thing, like, I mean, with the old scanners, as long as you had the advanced scanner, you basically had an infinite range on it. So you could jump into a system honk, and you'd be able to scan each body in the system. You just want to get the detailed scan unless you flew all the way out there.
Yeah. But I wonder how many detailed scans were missed out on because of that. Because I feel like a lot of them would have been discovered due to the infinite range honk that it used to be.
Yes.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Just found a non-human signal source. Level 6.
That's a Thargoid.
Yeah. I just didn't expect them to there. I just didn't expect to find them in this system. Just because it's far away of where the update notes or the Gal news said they were.
That was focusing mainly on Witchhead Nebula, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I'm like halfway to the bubble from the Witchhead.
System scan complete.
It's just a single source though, so I don't know.
Oh, you could always drop it and then run away again.
I don't want to risk it.
Fair enough.
I don't know how many million credits of exploration data I have.
Yep.
But
Well, to tell you what, note the system down in exploration logs, and we can come back to it and explore.
I mean, it was just a single one, so it might not be there anymore when we get back.
It's worth having a look. How far out of the bubble are you?
8 jumps. Let me see.
Yeah. And the exploration reports anyway, and someone might have a chance to have a look at it.
Yeah, about 300 light years out of the bubble.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, you could always get one of the guys that's active with the anti-Xeno guys could report it, could pass information on.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like maybe they're scouting the bubble or whatever.
It's possible.
Alright, I chucked it in there.
Thank you.
Okay, I take it back. There's definitely something. I jumped into the next system and there's a bunch of Thargoid signals.
Alright, fair enough.
"32 signals and only 15 bodies."
Yeah, sounds like a bit of activity.
System scan complete.
I'll just edit my message to be the one with more activity. Because the
Okay.
other one only had a single source in it, whereas this one has a bunch more.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Anyway, I'm not sticking around in this system. There's nothing to scan anyway, but still.
Yeah, no, keep going.
Because if I don't have, I'm very close to having enough exploration data to get me to elite.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
So I'm either very close to it or have enough. Which would be nice, because then I can unlock Jameson Memorial.
Yeah, it's not worth risking losing that up.
So that first system I jumped into had a single Thargoid signal. The
Mhm.
next one I jumped into had, I don't know how many, 20, 30?
I think you said 32.
Yeah, something like that. And then the one after it, which is what I'm in now, again only has one signal.
Okay.
System scan
So,
complete.
I don't know. Potentially something happening in
Frameshift
that
drive
system.
charging.
The one that's currently in Discord.
Yeah.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'll be right back.
Right.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoping. System scan
3 more
complete.
jumps.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I guess make that 2.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And back.
Welcome back. I almost got pulled into a neutron star.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's the issue with small ones is because the cone is so small, you have to go slower to stay in it for long enough. And because you're going slowly, it pulls you in easier.
Oh, okay.
As in, even if you're facing away from it, you can't escape the cone quicker than it can turn you around towards itself. So, always need to be careful about those ones. But I got it fine, so...
I don't think I've flown into a small one before.
You basically have to go at about quarter throttle, or else you'll leave the cone too quickly.
Okay.
So... I know there's a neutron star close to Budries, but I can't remember if it's big or small. It's the Lord 15, LAWD 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I know the one that you mean.
Yeah.
System scan complete.
There's so much interstellar dust here at the moment that it almost looks like I'm in a nebula. I'll take a picture.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
It's a lot brighter on my screen. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's just because the other display shit. But yeah, very quite red and purple.
Is that just interstellar dust?
I think so.
Because it does look like you're in a nebula. Where are you? Oh wow, you're all the way down there.
But I mean, that's the thing. I don't think there's any nebulas near me.
Yeah, no, there's none near you. The closest one is probably the Jellyfish Nebula. Yeah, it's the Jellyfish Nebula. So yeah, that's just interstellar dust there. That's weird.
Yeah.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift frameshift drive operating.
Oh, I guess that's what happens when you're this far below the galactic plane.
Yeah.
So negative 1148.
Negative what, sorry?
Negative 1148.
That's pretty good.
Three jumps from destination.
Are you able to make it to the waypoint?
I haven't tried replotting yet.
Alright.
I'll try that now. Yep, I can plot it from here.
Nice. Still 3 jumps? Or?
11.
Oh, okay.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So apparently the system that I'm going to get Sirius Corporation rank, or Allied status, whatever, has 4 Earth-like worlds in it.
Okay.
I mean, it's highly populated space, so they're already discovered and mapped, but still a little bit under 1 million per world.
Very nice. Is this from Marco Quint?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's the one.
Yeah, still need to finish him off.
I figured I'd post it in exploration reports, since it's only a couple of jumps away from Budgies and stuff.
Yeah, why not?
Close enough to validate posting.
Surface scanned by 50%.
7 jumps left.
Nice. Do you remember what Cronius said about handing in exploration data? Which ones not to do it at?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think I was here for that.
Alright.
It could be something that he wrote. Sorry, it could be something that he wrote up in fleet orders.
Yeah. I think point number 3, which is the non-player factions securing our systems against incursion from other player factions. At the very least, that's what I think I'll do, is hand it into those lot. Because some of
Okay.
them are on medium launch pad only systems, which make it a little bit hard for me to do. Because most of my ships are large ships.
Okay.
Which is part of the reason why I got myself a Python, so that I can do combat missions when there's only medium pads available.
Yeah, Python's a good
Surface scanned by
multi-purpose.
50%.
Sorry, good multi-purpose ship.
What do you think is a good medium-sized fighter? Because I'll only be using it for fighting.
Crate.
Any particular one of the two?
Sorry, Crate Mark II.
Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Well, I mean, judging from what Zerg said about it, just a simple boost destroys most ships.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like the Crate Mark II is, like the Python and the Crate Mark II are the best medium ships that you can get. Python is slightly better at cargo, and Crate is superior at. On top of that, you can also load a fighter bay onto the Crate as well, which you can't do on the Python.
Okay. So you could do multi-crew in that instance. Or hire a crew member.
Yes.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, I'll see if I can find out what system sells that. If not at Budries.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't have to go too far to find one.
Okay. I just sold 34.5 million credits worth of cartographies.
Very nice.
And I'm the first to discover 4 systems. Oh, they changed it. I was wondering why, on the first to discover bit, why it was only a really small list on one page. Because it used to be it listed every single body individually. And you'd have to press next a bunch of times to see every single thing.
Yep.
Now it just lists the system name and how many bodies there are.
So they've just slimmed it down.
A lot. Which I kind of like, but now I can't see exactly which bodies I first discovered, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that one lot brought me up to Allied. I probably gave them too much. I probably didn't need to give them 34.5 million to get to Allied, but still.
That's a good chunk of change.
So now I should be able to access whatchamacallit? Sirius now?
Yeah, I can't remember how that works exactly.
Or do I need to undertake a mission with them or something?
Yeah, have a look at the mission board. There might be like an invitation from the Sirius Corp in there.
Ah, permit acquisition opportunity.
That's the one.
Further details will arrive.
Incoming
I'm
message.
I'm hoping I don't like actually have to do something because my Python is not kitted out for anything apart from flying. Nope, that's it. I just had to say, please give me permit. Alright, well,
Okay.
on my way to Budries. 4 jumps. This'll be quick. It's because one of them's a neutron star boost along the way, so.
Oh yeah, that'll help.
Plus it's just past midnight now for me,
Landing gear retracted.
so I don't want to spend too long.
No, that's fair.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging. scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I remember Cronius also said don't hand in more than, I believe it was 30 million to a place because it won't do more influence than 30 million.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it'd be wasted potential influence that can be used somewhere else.
Yeah, you used to be able to gain influence per system that you turn. So someone who went out and did a bit of exploration that came back with data from 50 systems could basically fill the bucket for influence for a given faction for just by turning the systems in one at a time.
Yep.
They got rid of that.
No. It was too easy, I guess.
Yeah.
It seems that all the systems that require support are not controlling systems. They're other factions. So I can't just hand in cartography data.
This is Cronia saying local factions.
Pardon? Pardon?
Is this Cronia saying to boost up local factions?
Yeah, so their influence is low, so we need to boost them a bit so that a player faction doesn't overtake them. Well,
Yeah.
come in and kick them out, basically.
Yeah, so if their influence is low, then the chances of them have a station to their name is quite remote.
Yeah.
Because generally only the bigger factions will have control of station.
Do you have access to system map for Hanuku? Have you ever been in there?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Alright. I just want to check what the if there's a station where Terratron is controlling, and if so, what their influence is.
Yep, just checking now.
Yep.
Alright, so who do you need?
Terratron.
Yep, so Whimper Gateway is controlled by Terratron.
Right.
So is Kolmogorov Port, but Fawcett Landing is controlled by Elita Grid Server.
Alright.
So yeah, just avoid that one.
Cool.
But Wimper Gateway is a Coriolis station.
I'll go there then. Because for them, we want to trigger them into expansion so that it can fill
Mhm.
up adjacent USC systems.
Okay.
Kakapo's been doing a lot in Hanuku, so I might actually go to HIP 80742 and support the Earls. Earls of HIP 80742.
Yeah, that's right. We just call them the Earl.
Yeah. Easier to say than Earls of HIP 80742 every single time.
Well, it's also, I'm pretty sure that we don't have any other local NPC factions with that name.
Yeah. I just saw it's 25 mil per day per system.
Okay.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, well, I'm at the bottom of the map.
What does it look like?
Let me just reorientate. Pretty dark.
I can imagine.
Yeah, just mostly really dark. But yeah, you've still got all that interstellar dust in front of us. Sorry, above us.
Okay. So it was just interstellar dust then?
Looks like it.
System scan complete.
I am seeing some stars below me, but I think they're too far away to be able to continue plotting underneath the galactic.
Could give it a shot. I doubt you'd be able to, but
No, as in I can see it in the game world, but I can't see them on the map. So I can't click on them to be able to plot a route to.
change your map from KGB foam to realistic.
Alright, give me a sec.
I don't know if it'll make much difference, considering how far down you are.
realistic isn't helping.
Ah, okay. I thought maybe there'd be like a few B class. Oh wait, no. Y class or whatever. That might have been there.
Actually, I'm thinking the loss might not actually.
Pardon?
Oh no! Wait, hang on. Yeah. Okay. So there's a blue-white star that I can see below me, which would be what I've got on the screenshot, but it's 80 light years.
Is that within premium frameshift boost? Basically double your light range.
Only just, but I don't know if I'd have enough. Yeah. Only just, but I'm not really willing to.
Yeah. I think you're down far enough.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you've gone further down than the rest of us will go, apart from Cronius, because he's also going there.
Oh, there's a couple of landables.
Any signals? Biological or geological?
No.
Ah,
Although the high metal content body has a hot water atmosphere, so that's interesting.
Hmm.
Then there's a rocky body with a thin water atmosphere.
a lot of water in that system, it seems.
Yeah. I'm heading to one that I can land at. And I'll probably call it there.
Alright.
When I land, I'll work out how many jumps I've got to get back to the.
Are you just going straight back from there, or are you stopping at any nebulas on the way?
Honestly, I'll probably just go straight back.
Alright. Oh wow. I've got a system here that is worth 8.2 million.
Nice.
Why is it worth this much?
Bunch of terraformables, maybe.
Discovered and mapped 2 planets, which are 2 million and 1.5 million respectively. Mapped another 2. So 2 were discovered and mapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 were discovered and another 2 were mapped, but not first discovered. I just got a first to discover bonus, except it's for belt clusters, so it's 0 credits.
Can't plot route to 77.
Gonna have to go back up first, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Let's see.
Alright, bookmark shared.
Bookmark.
For Cronius. In alignment with the galactic plane.
Is that to get back up?
Yeah, so it's about 1,500 light years up, and then heading pretty much straight.
Which one's that?
9C.
Ah, that one, yeah. Yeah, once you're there, almost definite that you should be able to get back. If not, should be able to get to Flyui Eon. I think that's 7B. Yeah, 7B. And then from there it's smooth sailing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking to see where United Systems Commonwealth is low in influence. I mean, the key question is whether they control any stations in those systems. Kandani it is.
Lowest would be Cold 285 sector PVZ B15.
Yeah, except they don't control any stations
No.
in that one.
No.
The lowest I can do is Kandani.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, that'll work.
And then, because I'm assuming I'm going to hit the 25mm mark, I'll go for HIP 78237 after that. This data needs to be updated. It's 4 days old. Some
Yep,
of it.
fair enough.
I might do that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Alright, man. I'll catch you later.
Alright. See you another time.
Yep, see you later.
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah, I've got all this to collect as well.
Fuel scooping complete.
What are we at? BV3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Buy a none, engine show bow. I think I might leave that for the day. Only 59% of the way there. Ugh. I'm gonna guess I don't have enough cartography data to get all the way to elite. Oh well. Shouldn't have too much left over.
Thargoid incursions in Witchhead Enclave. A series of Thargoid incursions into human-occupied Witchhead systems has alarmed the region's colonists. Multiple casualties have been reported, with pilots caught off guard by the sudden increase in Thargoid ships. The Thargoids had largely withdrawn from the Witchhead Enclave following a heavy defeat in July 3305. Following a significant increase in Thargoid activity, Professor Albert Tesro of Aegis Research offered the following comments to Vox Galactica. Regrettably, the Thargoids were unlikely to surrender this area of space after a single defeat. Humanity may have established the Witchhead Enclave, but the Thargoids are clearly still intent on driving us out, particularly with so many barnacle sites in the region. With starports at considerable risk of assault, local authorities are hopeful that a defense force can be organized soon. A number of independent pilots have already traveled great distances to engage the Thargoid forces. Kelvin Masters, a regular pundit for the Rewired Network, provided this take. Those people in the Witchhead are crazy if they thought the Thargoids were just going to roll over like good pups. We're 6 months down the road from our initial expansion into the sector, and the local factions seem to have forgotten they're living in Thargoid space. There's a little push and shove for influence going on, corporations vying for control. What's going to happen in the Witchhead Enclave now the Thargoids are back in force? Witchhead system designations updated.
Oh, brilliant. There we go. Almost at the planet as well. Oh, can't throttle. Too fast.
Orbital flight
Okay,
engaged.
we're good. That was close. Almost got pulled out of Super Cruise. Let's breach the 1 million mark. I just saw something for 2 million. Oh, there's that one. Just trying to make this as quick as possible. First to discover, what? Okay. Not quite sure about that. Oh boy. Wait, that much just from a single thing? Not bad. Yeah, screw this. Just sell that page. $2.22.6. Let's see what we have. How much is this page worth? 14. I think this is good enough. And one more, which is 7, 8. 2, 3, 7. Right. Do we control anything there? Yes, we do. 11,000 seconds. I don't really want to do that. Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll do it. Let's go.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. Make way for oncoming traffic.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wait for that to appear above the horizon so I can jump there. Then we need to fly to Queen Vision.
Frameshift drive charging. Engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. 5, 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 4, 3,
Just go away already. Around. Asshole.
System scan complete.
Cool. Where is that space station? Great vision. There you are. I guess that would actually be pronounced Tian. Kian? I don't know. Oh well. Now we wait. Shouldn't take too long, especially compared to some of the flights I've had to do. 200, 300 light 1,000 light seconds. They take ages. Looks like I'm going to bed quite late today. This takes a while. Two 2,000 light seconds left. Crap. Wasn't paying attention as per usual. if this is the pad. Oh, there it is. Slightly overshot it. In both directions. Just gotta even things out.
Engines disengaged.
And time to solve the last bit of my cartographies. What do we have? 14. Bye-bye. That's a few stuff. Was there more stuff? Oh, one. Yep, time to return home. 2 batteries. Ow. Hurt a bit, but hopefully.
Frameshift drive charging.
Batteries.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Lane got fuel scooping. Full. 100% hull. 1% down on frameshift drive. Reactivate you. Down to 75%. Scroll up on the nav panel to reset batteries. One light second away. And disengage in 3, 2, 1. Drop. There's good old home. Cut the throttle. Center it off. Inch forward. Going down. And that's that. Do a quick refuel. And we're back. Now let's go to outfitting and see how bad the paint looks. Bit of wear and tear here and there, but still looks fine to me. But let's heal her up. Everything is restocked. Sell those limpets. Feels full. We'll leave that as is. And go. Well, if you watched all of the videos, then thanks, I guess. That's a lot of hours of watching. Not entirely sure why you did it, but yeah. Thank you for watching. We'll be doing another expedition at some point in the future, but until then, I might release some highlights videos of just normal gameplay. Catch you next time. Bye.